Hello? Hello? I should really probably stop starting my streams by yelling hello. Imagine somebody clicks in for the first time in their stream and they just hear hello. It's a good opener? Okay, good. Wah 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 wah. How wah wah wah. Oh, why did. Hmm. Why are you down here? You're supposed to be up here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay. Alrighty, tidy. I got a big bowl of chili. I've got my coffee. I just drank a whole bunch of oolong tea. So I'm like, I'm ready to go. Eat. You also have Dwing. Hell yeah. I'm upset with my coffee because I just recently bought more coffee creamer, but like, there's only lychee, lychee and some Brazil seed. Ooh, lychee's so good. I love lychee. Um, but yeah, I'm so upset about my coffee creamer that I got because I like caramel coffee, like with the caramel creamers and stuff like that, but so many caramel creamers have vanilla in it for like no fucking reason, and I cannot stand vanilla flavoring, like to the point where like sometimes I will taste vanilla and I will like actually gag. It sucks. So like the creamer that I have isn't good because of it, but I have to finish it. So I'm upset. Angie, baby Angie. But anyway, thank you. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, we were doing bomb control, and we're at the point where we no longer have this password. So, because we don't have that password, we can't continue on. So, I am going to jump into back here so we could go down this other timeline. E.
Chromatic doors have opened.
So this time I have to say no. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because. Because.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I choose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with, well, Alice doesn't want us to be around her. So it'll have to be green door. We're gonna see. Yes, I believe we are gonna be seeing the archives. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, whoa. What's with all the eyes?
9, 8, 7.
I should make a version of Beans that's just like all eyes and teeth. A horror version, if you will. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue one. Wonder what Tenmyoji's gonna talk about? Yeah. We still don't know what, like, Tenmyoji knows. Because in his ending, we still didn't, like, find out, like, what secret information he knows. So I'm very curious.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I'll like it very much. I hope so.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle. Sigma, what the fuck?
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
Yeah, same.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl. God damn it.
You're not making it any better.
Sigma, stop.
Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna. Sigma, stop. Have you done this before? You just started the band. No! 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 I hate this.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Yeah, Sigma, be a man.
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Why the fuck is this happening, guys? I don't like this. Fine, but I won't like it. I sighed happily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh,
One of the doors opened.
yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah, maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. Shut up, Sigma. No.
You are disgusting.
Never been here before? Yeah, we haven't. Oh, excuse me. Archive of our own. Huh.
So this is the archives.
Secret technique. Fruity hoops and ice cream. That sounds tasty.
That's what it said on the door after all, but
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
The archives. Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi. Clover reads your fanfiction ASMR. Fanfiction ASMR sounds awful, actually. Well, first of all, there's the bear. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. Now, first of all, one of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look at it. The Stairway. Nice blue hardcover book. It's made out of denim. I guess the title is The Stairway? Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. Go up. Jook.
The back of the book says, go up A0502.
A lot of these books are in Latin. Okay, you don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. Those books are suspicious. Green dye. We've never heard this music before. We need to get the lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Okay, there's the blue die. No dice. Actually, 2 dice. Music box. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box.
I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement.
The movement?
Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with the Phillips screw.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to remove that, probably. Ink! Can I combine it with the ink? Cannot. Rude. Okay. It's a red dice. No, it's a bottle of poison. You're right, my mistake. 50 grams. Okay. Cylinder. We've seen this one before. Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go. Pattern transcribed. Hey, we seen that before, boys. We know what's up. Green book. Legacy puzzle. Yeah. To the sun. And lion. D0703. So this one's go up and lion. And lion to the sun. The stairway to the sun. I'm guessing. Okay. Go up. Okay, the stairway. Go up. Go up and the stairway are connected. And lion and to the sun are connected. How do I get up to the lion? Well, first of all, let's look at this. Management number. Okay, what is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It's a Dewey Decimal System. No, it's not.
It says management number.
What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only things anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's gotta be the letters A, B, C, and D, and the numbers 1 through A running vertically.
Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us?
Huh.
Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, so... And so does this chart.
There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle.
Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart.
Okay, I guess we can't do anything with that yet. There's a blue slot here. Think we're supposed to put something in it?
It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in it?
A USB port, maybe? Or something like that? Can I take this chair? No, I cannot.
Oh, Mitch! Hello! Hello, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, welcome. We are in puzzle territory. Yes, we back at the doors. It's just doors nonstop. I should rename my channel to Doors. Daytime and beam streaming? Sus. No! Please. I'm trying to make a healthy schedule for myself. Looks out at the moon. Lyra, yours doesn't count. You're in a different time zone. D0703. Fair enough. Okay. A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3. D. Okay, I can't do anything with this so far, it seems. Okay. I guess I should try and figure out the box. And this dice looks perfectly ordinary. You're like 0.03 average viewers to make affiliate. It's driving you bonkers. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. That it's average viewers is like very sad at the end of streams. Because it'll be like, oh, you peaked at 10 viewers. But your average viewer count is like 1.5. Well, this die looks perfectly ordinary. Okay, so... much math and analytics behind it, yeah.
Incoming medicine?
Medi... dice? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is the layout of a die. Like, if you were to undo it. You know, like, if you were to cut it and lay it out flat. What does it mean, though, in this instance? You have 6, 5, 2, 4, 1, and 3. Yeah, the opposite sides always add up to 7. Interesting. Blue plus green times red. Harm. What should I do? You hate the countdown 20-sided dice? Do opposite side equals 21. The numbers consecutively touch sides. Oh, so it spirals around. Yeah. can compare them, but we actually have things to weigh? Well, scale is a die and a weight nut. Waiting, we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. Okay. Compare the check button on the scale will compare their weight. When the scale is activated, the check button switches to the reset button. Click the reset button to move on to another measurement. I wonder if this scale also heats. Yeah. Once you're done weighing things, click the back button. Okay. So we know that it was the blue one, I believe? No. Okay. Do any of them? Okay. Okay, red equals 50 grams. Green weighs more than blue. Yeah, so red equals 50. Green weighs more than blue. Okay. Combined, green and blue weigh less than 50, but green weighs more than blue. Okay. You mean the other way? Green 50 is greater than green plus blue? Thank you for your notes in chat, Wyra. That's very helpful. Okay. Okay, so we know green weighs more than blue. You know, red, it was lighter? Oh, you're right, it was lighter. Not safe for archives. And right. Sorry, blue weighs more than green. Okay, so this one is 50. Blue and green, they don't equal each other in weight. They weigh more than 50. So we know that's 50. So if we do 100... Okay. Together, green and blue weigh more than 100 grams. Okay. So if they weigh more than 100 grams... But neither of them weigh more than 50. And blue weighs more than green. Yeah. Don't mind me as I eat chili while I think. Okay. Do we need to know the exact weight of them, though? Chili thoughts. Just chatting stream, but it's just me eating chili for 3 hours. This is chili from a thinking can? It was originally, yes. And then I turned it into soup. Okay. 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 So we know blue and 50. Oh yeah, blue is greater than green. Well, bigger than green. Heavier than green? Yeah. I'm trying to think again. Oh, I was wrong. Blue is heavier than 50. Blue is the biggest. I'm an idiot. Red is equal to 50. Red equals 50. Blue greater than 50. Green less than... Wait. Green is also heavier than 50. Okay. $50 equals red is less than green. E is less than blue. And we know green plus blue is greater than 100. Do we need the exact numbers? Unlock a box when we... Certainly doesn't look that way. I think we're supposed to do it with its weighing things. Yeah. Okay, so we have a general... So if green plus blue is greater than 100... Do we need to know the exact numbers? That's what I'm curious. We should combine the 15 red on the side to measure in comparison to 100. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, green is 100 grams. And blue is more than 100. Okay. So now we know 50, 100. Is it more than 200? It's less than 200. Is it equal to 150? Yes. Okay. So now we know blue equals 150. So we have 50, 150, 100. Yay! Okay, now we have that. Okay. Awesome. Now we can figure out this puzzle. Keep it at the front. Yee. Okay. So, blue 150 plus green, which is 100. So that means we have 250 times 50. I'm pulling out a calculator because brain math is not good in this house. In this house, we abuse calculators. So 250 times 50 equals 12,500. 1, 2, 500. But aren't weighted dice cheating? Yes, they are. What's your point? Okay, so... Wait. You do addition and then multiplication, right? Guys, it's been forever since I took an algebra. You do the multiplication first? Fuck! I'm stupid. Okay, so 100 times 50 is 5,000 plus bed mass. Shut up. Isn't it PEMDAS? It's okay. Twitter regularly has this trending. Less 50. That gives us 5,150, which isn't a big enough number. Different places use different acronyms. Oh, they do? I didn't know that. Okay. You guess bracket and parentheses interchange? Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really see brackets often until I did, like, my class in calculus. That was the only time I saw it. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because it's not a big enough number. Okay. Yep, you're right. There we go! Let's open it. Ah, excuse me. I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Book with a bookmark. Salmon. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks the way. You live? Welcome, Medi! Hello! I'm so glad you live. I was worried you had died somewhere. You slept until 4? Honestly, that is so fucking valid. The only reason I woke up, like, before noon is because it started thundering outside, and I was just like, ooh, ooh, thunder. Delicious. Yeah, we're in the archives. Well, it's not a total loss, there's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take it. Found a bookmark! Bookmark. Blue... Okay, so this is the same setup that this was in. Clover bookmark. It's not the Clover bookmark. Okay. So the setup... Well, actually, I'm just gonna erase this. Shut up. Stop looking at my stupid notes. Okay, so... Blue 6. Red 5. R 5. We have a 2, a 4, a 1, and a 3. Red, green, blue, green. Okay. They're in the same position. Why not right there? Yeah. Okay. There we go. We have that. Okay. I'm not sure what that's for yet. But, oh well. Okay, we still can't get the lion. Is there anything else in the room that I've missed on these bookshelves? You'd like to think that Sigma carries tracing paper around with him? Yeah, that would make sense with, like, the memo. Because it's clear. Do we have anything that we could put? Okay. Okay, and Lion D07-03 to the Sun C/05/18 Stairway B-06- Okay. Book with the red cover. So that was this one too. On the back it says the Stairway B-06030. I feel like those numbers correlate to this thing. But we can't put anything in there. I mean, we can't input anything. Unless... D07. Wait. To the... Okay, and lion is that one. Okay, where do I put to the sun? I put to the sun in C05. This one goes in here, I think? No. Yeah. And lion goes D07. And lions, that means and lion goes here. This is the 7th one. And then C5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then stairway is B6. Go up is A5, so B6. Okay, there we go. We read the shelves left to right corresponding with the table. Yeah. Oh, what's that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. Oh, what's happening? Hey! We could get to the bear! Lion. We could step on it! I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing on the right place, it does stuff.
It's like a staircase.
Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. But watch for falling rocks. No, falling books. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Or shot put balls.
Should I go?
Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous.
Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be...
And, I think there's somebody down on all fours. God damn it.
Sigma?
What are you doing? I lost a contact. Sigma, stop being gross. Sigma, stop being gross. What is with Sigma being gross in this just area? Please stop. Stop, my idiot boy. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end.
Are you done yet? Was there anything up there?
Yeah, I'm heading back down now.
So? Did you find anything?
No puzzlers or anything like that. King of the shelves. He just stands on the top of the shelves. It's like, Sigma! Come down!
Just that stuffed animal?
Yeah. Oh. That's a funny looking dog. Clover, are you an idiot? And then Sigma fell off the shelves. Rip. Dog?
I'm pretty sure that's a lion.
This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Or he holds the stuffed animal like in the Lion King. He's just like, nah, Sabrina! Like, Sigma, get down! Nah, it's a lion.
Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back.
Let's see what's inside.
Memory card.
Alright, I've got this blue memory card.
And there's a blue slot in the stand.
I mean, in fairness, stuffed animals are hard to pin to a specific animal. They can be very difficult. Sometimes you look at it and you're like, I'm not sure if that's a dog or a hippo. So I'm not gonna say. What's going on here?
It's showing the dice.
I wonder what the puzzle is. Looks at cat plush. Oh, that's a pig. Well, there's only one way to find out. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Okay. So, first, let's do... Okay, so we need... I don't like how this orientation changed, so I'm just gonna rewrite it, so... G3, B1, G4, R2, B6. The squeaker in this monk Potomas is killed. It's even like worse with dog toys. You're like, I don't know what animal this is supposed to be. Okay. So. Shit. These mangled dog toys. I don't know what you are anymore. There's a 3. B1. Okay. G4. Sliding puzzles, but in 3 dimensions. Yeah. Okay, this one's supposed to be a 4. There we go. R2, so red 2. I feel like I'm playing that blocks game that where you try to like roll the block around and get it to slide down the hole. You know what I'm talking about? E6. I don't remember what that game was called. Hi. Okay. Oh, not a single clue, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, yeah, I did it. Okay. Good work, Sigma. That was amazing. Always changed. You think? Take a look. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's the password. Okay. I have to do it again, I think. Because I did it with just the colors, so... Google Block Source! Yes, that's the game. Okay. Now I need to I think the colors, doing it with the colors was for the safe password. Because I didn't get to 5 over here, so I'm just going to try to get to the numbers without using the colors. Playable at Cool Math Games. Yep. 3, 1. Okay. 1. Well, 2. 4. 6 and 5. Okay, let's do 5. And 6. A whoa? Maybe both color and number? Maybe? Wait. Green. Blue. Green. Red. Blue. Red. Just gotta switch out the blues. Yeah, I gotta switch these two. And these two. Hey! Gotta be very careful, movies. It's safe to crash and roll. E. You just played a trivia game where they remove the colors and you have to guess what it is, multiple choice. Arby's, M&M, Skittles, or Reese's Pieces. And I'm like, is this Wizard of Oz, Lord of the Rings, or Star Wars? Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, that sounds like that. Excellent work. Okie dokie. There we go. Got both the passwords. Okay. Moon, star, sun. I already forgot. Moon, star, sun. Moon, star, sun. This is just a game you found on Cool Math Games. Nice. Cool Math Games is where it's at, boys. Gosh, I played that, like, balloon tower defense game on there so much when I was little. Like, in middle school. Moon, moon, sun. Cool Math Games has the shit. It has so many cool math games. It opened! Good old balloons. Good, good, well done. You did it! First, the map. It says floor B. One we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. There's more stuff in there. Mooncot. Mooncot. What's next? A piece of paper. More rules for the game. And the key. You can open the door. Let's go. Presumably the lock for the door. Right now it says lock. Open the door. Just do it, Sigma. Nobody's telling you not to. Beep, 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 beep.
this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to ninth, but why?
For the spice. Yeah. That is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think memento mori is Latin for something like remember death, or don't forget your immortality. The other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
And it's more rusted. Yeah. There's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep. Nothing. Not opening. Sigma, did you just try and open a vaulted shut door that has no conceivable handles or grip holds?
Of course it isn't.
Did he just like push against the wall?
I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side? The other side, and you. I don't remember the song, but I think it has a Bruno Mars song. Sigma train out them swamps.
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoes through the warehouse. God damn it, Dio.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? How the hell did that happen? I love how every time they're like, huh? How could this have happened? And every time I'm just like, fucking Dio.
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us? Because Dio's a jerk.
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Don't mind me. Just making hell noises. Doors. Damn doors feel nice. Cool against my skin. We looked out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. Just like bouncing along, skipping down the halls. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you... Wait a minute. No, never mind. I thought the AB rooms had been moved, but they weren't. Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right.
Not in this timeline. Yeah.
We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
I wonder if is this the same? No. Does being a dick come natural to you, or do you practice in front of the mirror?
he collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary.
Ah, fainting mood.
His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Fainting is wild. Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. He doesn't need a mirror, he can practice to other myrmidons. And they will mimic the behavior perfectly. Can I please skip this? Thank you. I don't want to see this loop. Okay, nothing like medicine at all.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden.
Here in the garden.
Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
No medicine? Medi, where are you? Where are you?
Oh god. He's going to... Oh god, no.
Medi, is your name Excelivir? Is your real name Excelivir? Where did the three of you
The
go?
pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir?
I am here in your heart. Ah, shit. That's where the friends are at.
Nothing.
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. Slump is such a good song. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Okay, I want to skip through this, if I can. Oop. Yay! Skipping this loop. I don't want to hear him yell "kill me" for the millionth time. Delicious medical malpractice. Oh, I have to go through this again. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Oh, whoa? Oh, whoa? Why what? Oh, I just heard a big rumble of thunder outside. It's been like raining on and off all day, and I'm like so hoping that that's what will break this endless 90-degree heat outside. So yeah, if any of you hear car horns, that was like perfect timing. So this is the pantry, huh? I wish I could have made that sound alert longer, but I can't. Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio search this room. But yeah, if you hear any loud noises, it's because it's storming out where I am. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. She's gonna do something naughty. Should've got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the jeans, The whole club was looking at jeans. Should've got them jeans, Next thing is jeans. She got jeans. That is the only good version of that song. In my professional opinion. Okay, garden again. It's like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. I don't think we've seen this shot of it, have we? Maybe once. Oh ho ho ho. It's not here either. Bad. We'd been searching for Alice for a while and had found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... Okay, so this time she's not in the garden. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. Interesting. Yeah, not Alice and yeah. This is pointless. I should just go back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. I wonder if she's dead in crew quarters again. Among Us. Bing, 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 bing. Yep, here we are, back at the crew quarters. You just hope it's only Alice and not all. I mean, I highly doubt it would be all. Because, like... we still have... Oh. Oh, whoa. Doesn't look like anybody's here. Should have a look in the rooms. Ah. Brown, brown. Alice! Okay. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? No, it can't be. I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. He weeble wobble, but he won't fall down. No, this can't be happening. It looked like Alice at the exclamation points above her head, indicating she noticed you and alerting the guards. This looks pretty bad, but yeah, she's dead. We know she's dead. Ooh. Ooh, more rumbles. I feel it, like, shaking the building slightly. It's nice. Mmm, delicious. Mmm, good soup. Good soup, I say, as I check this woman's dead corpse. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but she's probably dead. Rumbling soup, yes! Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die. I'd rather die here!
No. No! Something in my brain snapped. Yarg! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Damn, this man just astral... astral? I can't speak. This man just astral projected himself out of his body. Astral. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. Astro projected. He went ass first. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. That's dissociation, baby. Game over. Sigma just collapsing. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Sigma just asked himself to death. But we already... Okay. Must have landed on the scalpel. Ass end. Self-unlocking lock time. Yeah. Damn, where did she go? And suddenly the world shifted. Yeah, I was about to say, why did it end? I know where she went. My mind reeled, and then just as I'd begun to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? Sigma, after this game ends, looking down at its hands. I have the power of divination. Whenever Sigma jumps, he checks for his ass. Oh, good, still here. No, even better. The more he jumps, the bigger his ass gets. You have to experience something before you can remember it, after all. You're right. I forgot how memories work. I need to find Alice now. Where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? About the crew quarters. Yeah, that has to be it. Achievement unlocked. No lying down on the job. I set off at a dead run. A dead run? Hell, that isn't moving at all. Dump truck of psychic abilities. Damn it. No, I want to draw like a stupid picture of, you know, those poses that they do sometimes in comics where women are like posed so that their boobs and their butt are both sticking out. I want to do that, but for Sigma with with the caption, I have a dump truck of psychic abilities. Yeah. Yeah. Betty, would you make that true for me? I'm just kidding. You don't have to. Works in reverse for Phi. The more Phi uses her abilities, the more it's just like gone. I'm trying to jump through timelines, but I'm dummy thick and my ass keeps getting stuck in the morphogenetic field. God. The world may not be ready for that, but no one is born ready. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Also legit, I would draw anything for $1 and a punch. Alice should be in here. Sitting in the morphogenetic field, tripping every I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Alive! She's alerted us to the guards! Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel that I'd caught her in the middle, like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop. Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. Stop! I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, immediately dislocating her shoulders, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from.
She doesn't have any nostrils. How does she breathe? How this is what they're saying. Anime girls don't have nostrils. They can't breathe. No wonder they're so stupid. No oxygen is going to their brain. Her makeup is very pretty. She got them full lashes. I wonder if a gambler tried to control their heartbeat could get their bracelet off. Maybe. Anime girls used to have air vents in their hair as a way to subvert this. They did, but then they got rid of them and now they can't breathe.
The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Bet that the reason we only ever see Sigma's arms and legs sometimes is because they just forgot to make him a face. Knock it off. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself, getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. Stabbed! In this house? I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? But you're jealous. But you're okay. You've been struck by a truck. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. I'm not going to apologize for how hyper I am right now. I have a crock pot full of chili. I have iced tea. I am good. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medicine things. Absolutely thriving. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary. Boy!
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this.
Ah! Sorry for my chair noises. I just slipped.
The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Luna has an announcement.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Rip Alice, but I'm different. If I had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. Ooh, more thunder. Ooh, the ambiance is perfect. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
Even more ambiance? 7's eyes? Where are they? They turn around and like 7's eyes are just peeking through a painting in the wall.
No! What's going to happen to her? Like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6.
We are building up to something good.
It's a special
yeah.
antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
You love this ending? Well, it depends on which ending I get.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die. I don't want to be alone.
Wait, have I already seen part of this? Yes. Good. Skip
Everything's
it.
coming up Sigma, huh?
What?
What a lucky, lucky man you are.
Huh?
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm going to choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. Say it's not so. I'll move on. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
Sigma's just like, Luna, please.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Damn, there's so many locks on this side. Okay. So, if I choose betray, I'm guessing it just goes straight to me escaping and a little game over sort of thing. Or like them knocking me out. And then, if I choose ally, which is what I'm gonna do the first choice, it's just gonna give me... Actually, maybe I should do betray first and get that ending first. Done and over with. Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, it doesn't work like that. Might as well, we got things opening after this after all. Yee!
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. Okay, there's scrap of paper with the
What's
rules.
this? There was
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here's some AB rooms for you. I want to skip things. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you.
I got my eye on you, Buster.
Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me.
Hotel dialogue. What?
Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh! Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her.
Tenmyoji and Dio sharing a room picking dinner.
What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important.
Tell me.
Just forget about it.
Tell me. Don't want Alice to
5
get food
minutes
poisoning.
remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people.
Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Ooh.
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
Almost have just one person in each room. Yeah, pretty much.
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I?
Fi has jumped back. Yeah.
I will vote for our team.
Yeah. Kay won't betray me. He knows I found the can opener in the pantry. Kay is just a giant can, and Vi will open him.
Good. We're counting on you.
Whether he wants it or not.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off.
Off to see the wizard.
I got one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. A dead run doesn't sound like it'd be fast. Because dead people aren't typically fast. Warehouse, ah! Everybody ready? I'm gonna open my AB gate. Although, I guess that doesn't really matter. You already opened one earlier. Keeps talking about a dead run, like you some kind of zombie, Siggy.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Okay, I'm gonna do Betray first, since that's the quicker end, just that we get that out of the way.
2 minutes remain.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Carrying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. Sigma just comes out of the AV room, dusting up his hands. Well, that's out of the way. What? What? Luna's so sweet. For a minute, the notary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
White? There's what? Oh, he jizzed. What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I'd looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. OMG, this is edit potential. You can give Sigma any blood color. But why? Where was the blood? Sigma, you're full of packing peanuts. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. Shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Chroma keys it out and put a baked bean texture on it. Oh no, he's spilling beans. He's full of beans. I'm surprised. I was Sigma all along. Yeah, it's nothing. Sigma just lost in the sauce. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it. Beans just burst out of Sigma's chest, alien style.
Really?
I'm just like, ah! Except I'm like tiny. It's like I'm just tiny like the alien was, instead of like actual bean size. Sigma has milk for blood.
But
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Ma'am, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
E. Gonna get out to find a doctor to figure out what the fuck is up.
Of the result. Thank you, Ambidex.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usual warm personality seems to have gone cold. Whether it's because I'd chosen to betray or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward K, Dio, and Tenmyoji. Bet Sigma just keels over and dies.
From round, please.
There's so few eyes on the screen. Yeah.
Points, please.
I'm gonna get attacked right now.
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing?
Actually, my true colors are white. He just like holds up his hand.
Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
He just starts like frothing at the mouth. There's nothing I could say. I had chosen betrayal of my own volition, but holds hand up. May I be excused? But had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Surprise! It was the beans. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible, damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. He just starts marking people like Saruman making the orders. God damn it. God damn it. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. They're just like, Sigma, why'd you do that? And he just holds his hand out in front of him, staring at it, dead-eyed. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
He's not human? Okay, but this also is the first time we've ever seen Sigma bleed, so like, maybe there's a point.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you, robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
Probably just programmed you to think that. Robots are unlikely.
It's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
What did Sigma do in that room?
We should take him down.
We should take him down and get his ass.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. Dio saying that? Yeah. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so.
I just love that. Shit. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake, a misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit. Get off me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No. Someone stole my blood and replaced it with milk. I need to get out of here. Oh. What just happened? Yeah, what was that noise? I'm so confused. The first thing I felt when I woke up was a hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. It used a bendy straw and sounded like a fruit roll-up. Why are your fruit roll-ups so crunchy? Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. I was wondering why it had moved from the table all of a sudden. A glass vial labeled Soberil was attached to it. The anesthetic. Yeah, I'm guessing everybody killed me. Killed me? Killed themselves. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things. 2 other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. Your arms? They just popped it off, his hand off like a Lego person. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But it was a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick, white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yarg! They just took his hand. They stole it from him. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Damn. This man just astral projected again. Ass out. Hand gone. That's one way to get your bracelet off, right? There's that end. Let's go. Choose ally this time. Such a good ending. It's such a legitimately wild ending. Like, why the fuck was he pussing? He just full of white
2
milk.
minutes remain.
Ass out, hand gone, my arm is forcibly removed from the notary game. One of the best bad ends. I can see why. He just wakes up, nobody's there, his hand is gone. I wonder if it's like they chopped off his hand. Kool-Aid man, but milk? No! 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 Sorry guys, I have to end the stream now actually. Completely unrelated. Luna and I... God, my head hurts. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose ally after all.
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they were centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked up to the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bleed red like any other human being. I should stop drinking all those Red Bulls. You hear that, kids? You drink Red Bulls, and your blood is gonna turn into milk. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. Must have been gotten by a vampire. I'm sorry, Wyra. Are you saying vampires steal your blood and replace it with milk? Should I be concerned about Renyo having milk for blood? Theo talking about the result like it's a football game. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from please.
It's like when people try to replace alcohol with water and hope no one notices. God. Ally round. Yee, it's all allies.
Points, please.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
No, my Kay, my blood is milk. Please help me. My blood is, look at my hand, it's just milk.
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great. I'm not alright. I'm a dairy man. I'm legitimately the milkman. I didn't... nobody told me life would be this way. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. No! Sigma's milk, no!
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
I'm made of milk, Tenryoji. Have you not heard me?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms.
The AB game turned me into milk. Alice turned me into milk. Guys, do you not see the problem? I'm the milkman.
What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke?
No, I'm made of milk. How would I know what a joke is? Turned myself into milk. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Guys, what? Don't you notice? I'm made of milk. I'm milk.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
I'm please.
Round 3
I'm milk.
The Ambidex game will be the star key. There is the Ambidex.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to.
Yee.
Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
I don't give a shit about Zero Jr. right now. I'm made of milk, Dio.
As soon as the gates close, the numbers get all shut.
Yeah.
And the seashell run white with his rage. Like milk.
Right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw me more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white, knuckled fist to hide the cut and all the fucking milk. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat. Oh god! Did you see his skin? Holy shit, did you see his skin? It was like grayish and wrinkled.
So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair.
Yeah, it was very quick. I mean, you could probably go back and, like, pause it, but his skin was, like, wrinkled and dry.
Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
And had, like, a grayish tint to it almost.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Oh, Siggy, we really in it now?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
This can't be Radical 6 either, because this isn't the same symptoms.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Fi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark.
Yeah. I hate that you can't skip the beep beep beeps. It's kind of annoying. Beep, beep,
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question.
Sigma's here, like, wrinkled up as all the milk is leaving his body, and everybody's just talking casually as he's a fucking raisin.
Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
What would be the milk equivalent of a raisin? A milk raisin? Is he cheese? Dehydrated cheese. I got 1 raisin up. You motherfuckers don't got raisin milk?
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors.
Evaporated milk, that's the bitch. Raisin milk.
The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow.
Powdered milk.
You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Like if you put milk in a bag, it starts to shrivel up. Oh, I love squeaky cheese.
Right.
Sigma's bagged
Good.
milk, but without the milk.
Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
He's bagged milk that you put in like a vacuum seal.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
Mainly his milk problem. About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something milky about me. That was what she wanted to talk about. She noticed I was made of milk. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. Bagged milk is a regular thing here in Canada. Sigma's Canadian. He is now. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
Milk? Shit, I mean, nothing.
We're not plotting anything.
I love how milk Sigma has caught on. Guys, I promise, Milkma, it's nothing perverted. He's just made of milk. There's nothing weird about it. Sometimes you reach a point in your life where your blood turns to milk, and your organs turn to milk, and everything is milk. As a milk hater myself, this is a very traumatizing point in your life. In my life specifically. Where my body just turns to milk, and I am one with milk. This is why Sigma likes cats so much. It's because he's made of milk. Come on, back me up on this, Tenmyoji. You're made of milk too, right? Happens to everyone.
I promise, it's nothing.
Don't you guys know? Once you hit 50, you just turn to milk.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
I can't come to work today. I got the milks. You're at the milk age, right? Sorry, can't come into work today. Why not? I'm milk. Ah, shit, again? This feels like a Monster Factor cover. It does have the Bam Bam vibe. Aged like milk. Now this brings a new meaning to aged cheese. Theo tossed his head with the, I don't even know what's going on in the game right now. All I can think about is turning into milk. God damn it. Dio turned his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenbyoji and Kay quickly followed. Luna's gonna talk to us about the milk. It's a real problem. In only moments, all three had disappeared. And Dio, not knowing the sweet sensation of milk blood, is suspicious. God damn it. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. Nothing to worry about, my calcium chum. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh,
Your bones aren't made out of calcium, they're made out of milk. They will soon liquefy, and the rest of your body will be milk.
I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Like the pantry. She puts him in a bin in the pantry. Your milk now, get in the bin. Look here, lactose lad. We're gonna figure this shit out. The garden.
You know this place?
Yeah, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
Not true, green doors. Yeah.
Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
I love Luna. Yes, same. I love her so much. She's like a sweetheart. Anytime we have to betray Luna or do something that makes her upset, I feel bad. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. It was hard, as I was made of milk. You need more water? Actually, I need to also... You saying that reminded me that I've had to go to the bathroom for a very long time, but I just forgot. Because I'm stupid. So, yeah, let's take a quick water and bathroom break. I've been talking about milk so much. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Hello, I'm back and I have more chili. E. Alright. Are the rest of you guys back? I don't want to accidentally start with before everybody gets back. In a little break. You ready? Awesome. I'm gonna wait to see if Melch is back or not. Just because I know he said he was getting water. How you guys doing in the meantime? How's the heat been treating all you guys? I'm very excited about this ending. Yeah, this is Luna ending, I think. And also the milk ending. This is not Luna ending? Oh, then this is just milk ending? I wonder where Luna ending is then. So this is milk ending. And that's bomb ending. Oh, wait. This one is Luna ending, I think. We can see for the dead end who's ending. Quark. Luna. Okay, so one of these is Luna. Uh-huh. This is... Oh, Sigma. This is Sigma ending. And this is Phi ending. So that means I get this one we unlock for Quark. This one is Phi's ending, which we can't get until we find that second bomb code. And then this one for Luna ending, we don't get until we get the access code for the computer. Melch, are you back? Melch, if you're out there. Okay, I'm just gonna get started. It shouldn't be too much to skip. We'll be able to catch him up. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
It plays a supersonic frequency that kills people instantly.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. Aw, it's a nice song. Why'd you bring this up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Huh?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really.
This is a very cute song.
So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
No. Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Till and Mytil get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story,
I did not know this story, actually.
and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes, when Till and Mytil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Well, what does that have to do with the milk?
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Till.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something? Where did
sure.
you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? I told her I'd been there before.
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What? Sigma, are you a robot? Is that why you're made out of milk? What? OMG, Luna. Luna, isn't the other way around? Aren't you the robot?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. Didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, you're the milkman. No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
These days? Robots real nowadays? Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yes.
They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Just like Astro Boy. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. I love how much people info dump. Yeah, it's so good. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh, yeah, I've heard those before. It's just an ideal, though. Hey, have you ever heard the 3 rules of robotics? First, let me tell you about termites. You could work toward it, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how much you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you.
Luna's just full-on accepted. She's just like, oh, it makes sense. Sigma's a robot, and Sigma's just like, hold on a minute, we don't know for sure.
However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
This is such a funny scene right here.
That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How? Robots can commit crimes. I thought that robots can break any law they want.
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Isn't that just what Detroit Become Human is about? Oh, yeah. That thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. You've never played? I've seen a bunch of different playthroughs of it, but I don't own a PlayStation, so I can't play it. I have watched my older sister play, though, and kept trying to give her hints to get someone's eating leaves. I tried giving her, like, hints while playing the game to, like, give her better endings, and then she'd accidentally choose the wrong hints and, like, kill someone. It's one of those games that I really want to play on stream with all you guys. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Fi.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Oh, it's the other bomb. Detroit Become Human is an interesting game. Apparently, it earned a lot of flack for, like, racism. Like, racist undertones, saying that androids demanding rights is an allegory for, like, the whole, like, civil rights movement. Even though, yeah. It's, like, I thought the game was very interesting, and it was, like, because there are, like, many different ways. Yeah, it's not very well executed. Exactly, like, there are, like, okay, there are some problematic things about it when you think about it in that sense, but when thinking about it just in the sense of, like, androids and the possibilities of them, then it's still good and interesting. Yeah, it's okay to play and enjoy as long as you don't take it seriously. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of the people that I saw play the game just took it in the way that, like, oh, this is an interesting game where it gives you complex choices, and, like, there are multiple different endings, the way you could do this. It was a cool look on, like, technology and cyber future, which is, like, how I saw the game. So when I heard people say, like, oh, yeah, it's a horrible game, and I'm like, what do you mean? I thought it was very fun and entertaining. And I heard about that whole thing, and I'm like, oh, well, of course it wouldn't be entertaining when that's all you're looking at it for. Anyway, Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes. That man lives in the bushes.
Welcome.
Welcome. What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. What? I followed the line of her finger. It's a bomb! Shit. It's a bomb. And this is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. And there's no question, huh? 01?
I've got more good news.
He did.
Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Nah, we were just talking about robots. And milk. Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes, anyway? Robo-milk. A Roomba, but instead of sucking things up, it just dispenses milk and leaves it everywhere.
Well, I was taking a walk.
Yeah, nice, good one, Fi. Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that? Spill an aisle 3 generator.
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret.
Oh, since we know Fi jumped, yeah.
So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb.
That means she was investigating all the bombs. Yeah, most likely.
So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb? And all these tasty leaves?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. I think it's funny. In Fi's routes, she's just like, okay, so the reason you're saying things is because you have the ability to jump through time. Whereas in Sigma's route, Luna is just like, maybe you're a robot. And Sigma's just like, fuck, maybe you are right. Because he's stupid. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji, Kei and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be, and if you enter, you see,
We know this.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Darn.
Oh, well, that's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait,
Huh?
he only needs to search one person. That was just that blink. That was a jump right there.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. Wait. Interesting. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying
How
them.
can you? There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person was Schrodinger's cat. That person is you! Neo!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Achievement unlocked. Who set us up the bombs? Part 1. Who set us up? This ending was a lot longer than I anticipated. I was trying to be away for it. But don't read off my reaction. I just can't deal with this ending. That's absolutely valid. That's fair. If it disturbs you, I don't mind at all if you just sit this one out, honestly.
Well...
I've definitely had points in this game where, like, I've been very uncomfortable or, like, I didn't like it. So I will not hold any moment at all against anybody that's watching this if they just want to skip over certain parts or just wait until it's over.
Knock it off, Sigma.
So, yeah. Because your comfort matters most.
You're doing this all backwards.
Never feel obligated to watch anything I'm streaming. 100%. Like, I am totally fine with it. So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want is to know who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot. I wonder if I could skip through this part, since we've technically seen this dialogue before. Yep. How does it change? How does it differ?
Okay, okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
We have number 2! Number... Wait, I can't put it right there. It has to be connected to the string. EQD. Oh, thank you. D Y R N T K. Hell yeah, thank you.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course?
No. Wait. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit, let go of me, goddammit!
He's getting the milk all over him, isn't he?
Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to just let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright?
Milk shoulder, milk shoulder, milk shoulder.
Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is we don't have to—
Okay, we already—
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Yep.
Wait!
Yep. This is the same as last time so far. Okay, and
Okay,
then...
I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
Skip? Yeah, I wonder if we can skip. Skip. Okay, how much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
20 minutes, that's even less.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Nice. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
Alright, no point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me.
No.
We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not. All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario, we'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left.
Yeah, I wonder if I could skip again. Nope.
Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
But I didn't even get to get checked out by the Atom so I could find out what this milk disease is from. Yep, new things. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. My thumb was covered in milk, but that's besides the point. I adore Sigma. Milk thumb. Milk, 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 milk.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now? Swimsuits never quit, right? I have had many swimsuits quit on me.
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
This is a new pose. We haven't seen her pose like that before.
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Huh? Oh, I see. I'll admit I am a bit curious, seeing as my ass keeps getting bigger as yours shrinks.
Alright. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Oh, gee, I think I get it. Probably from the swimsuit poster in the crew quarters. Oh, yeah! Damn, only 15 minutes. I love how Fi knows exactly what to say to him. Because he's like a dog. He's just dumb and stupid. And he needs a treat. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. At least not a dead one, because you need to be faster than that. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a long time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. Man, I'm still thinking about how his hand looked in that one shot. Yeah, the one where... That's same here. The one where his hand looked kind of gray and wrinkled and just, like, dry? I'm gonna go back and see so bad. Yeah. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Honestly, we should have just clipped it. But I didn't think of that. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the White Doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the Atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot of it, if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the Atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Wait. She turned and headed toward the exit. No, Luna. Come back. Luna, please. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it. Analyze my body. And my dump truck ass. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Atom scanner and began to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. Analyze this. High fives. Milk gushes out between their fingers. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot.
That's it?
You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. That's the results screen. It just says not a robot. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
9 HP human points. Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Damn, the Sigma got his fucking arm ripped off. Magnus Burnside style. Milk bones.
They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What happened to his human arms? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms.
Full Metal Alchemist wishes it had milk in for bones.
I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
Edward Elric could never. What? Yeah, exactly. No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I remember. Full lactose alchemist. So what would this mean for his bracelet? Well, if it's artificial... I imagine because it's actually connected to his tissue, it would... Because, like, in the other ones, he still died from his bracelet going off. And I know they weren't anything like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. And the doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Yes, that's why they took his hand and game over. Thick bones. Boy, there's a difference between thick bones and titanium alloy bones. Why did somebody replace my arms? Just popped them off like a Lego man. Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms.
That's gotta be so...
Which means they interface with the rest of your body.
Yeah, so unnerving, just like, oh yeah, your arms are cybernetic. What? When did that happen?
Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Luna knows, yeah. Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got 1 minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. We stood up 5. Fuck her. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm. Unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. This is what I've been saying the entire time! She's too nice, she has to be a robot. I'm a healer, but... Wait, remember the password? Yee. Milk Evoli? Holy shit! You're right! It does say milk! Milk! It was milk, always has been. God damn it. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important.
Beans, do you remember Sigma's name? Milk? No, I don't remember. What do you mean, do you remember Sigma's name?
You must be sure
Milkman?
to remember it.
Huh? I'm scared. Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember.
Just curious. Does Sigma have a name?
GTF DML 016.
GTF DML016. D. Oh, it can't be a different color. That's blasphemous. DML016. L016.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. Kerploof. Boom, bow. I'm still like, I love Luna. Same. Yeah. I love her. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Nope. Oh god, I keep hitting the wrong button. Sigma end. Wait, so she knew he could jump? Yeah, but she still had that whole, hey, it's a boy. But she still had that whole, so you're a robot. With that, we have 2 new ones. Yep. Oh, we could do this one now. What's the lock on Quark's end? Yeah. The lock was 5 minutes of life. So let's just do Quark's end.
What?
Remember we had -1 BP? Yeah.
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. Ooh, wait, I should tell Melch that we're done with Sigma end. Just so that he knows. Oh, you're here? Oh, you thought it was another ending? Okay. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I already sent you a message over Discord and everything. Okay. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. Oh, that's why he couldn't feel anything flowing into his veins. That makes sense. First would be the anesthetic Soberil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. Said arms to no. Just turn his arms off. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. You keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio, then, at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
You love this ending? I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
Grr. I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he would give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
The shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
Thankfully, no bombs in this timeline. Yeah. She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Corp will be alright. Long Clover. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay?
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess it is the end.
First is the sofa reel, which put you to sleep. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sopril was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxing followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? God, distortion effects are always good. How could I save myself? I give a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seem to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. Ugh. How could I save myself? How? There has to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just have to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Achievement unlocked, gotta hand it to you. What the hell is that? I have cybernetic arms. Thinking can. I love the quotation marks around bones. It's a very Junpei scenario. Junpei no bones. It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Sigma, as he's, like, fucked up on Sopril. Of course my arms aren't real. Rips him off. How did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced? And that flash of Luna I'd seen. I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. He's just like, alright guys, trust me, and he just cuts his arms off. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already? Here we go. Okay. Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Yeah, 'cause they're best bros. Don't worry about me. They're both robot in some way. Oh, you have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? He's the only one who gets out of here. There's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
number 9 door has been opened. It will re...
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay.
Huh?
As you turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling up every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go!
Oh, he was gonna chop his arms off this way.
Oh, god damn it!
So I guess, spaghetti warning, maybe?
Let go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightened my grip with every blow.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Theo began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. I also love Sigma. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go.
Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you?
Yeah, and they're like, Sigma, pull your hand out! And he's just leaving it as the door slowly crunches his arm.
Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I think it would have been cooler if Sigma left his hands on Dio. That would have been so much cooler, just like Dio scrambling, pulling just like two disembodied hands with him. I'm going to live. Squish. I wonder if it even hurt. Robot hands clawed onto his legs. Yeah.
The
Yum.
number 9
Milk.
door
He's-
has this end. Thank you for
It's
your
just-
participation.
It's just yogurt.
As the gate escape, please.
It's just like pure yogurt, just out of the hand of his hand. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. That'd be the Silveril, yeah. Huh?
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh? Along with that thief back. You were caught trying to cross the border along with that thief back there.
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door.
I almost got decked. Yeah.
With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hands. Oh, yeah. I was Quark. I love that, like, the Sigma only got the bit of it, so hearing cybernetic arms, he's just like, wait, what?
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right?
Yee.
Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah, Phi and I had already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. This game is wild because there are so many scenes from my playthrough that you haven't seen and won't see because of variables of out-of-order routes and endings. Yeah, like, the way that I played through won't be the same as somebody else plays through, so that means I will see things differently and, like, already know things at points where they hadn't have known things. It's very cool, and I love that about games that have, like, this multiple branch effect, is because you learn things in a different sequence, and also you get to see different dialogue options based on the sequence that you go through events. Yeah, everyone gets a unique perspective. Just gotta watch other Let's Plays with the morphogenetic field. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero.
I so vividly remember this scene of I recalling your decision from another timeline, and she, like, curses you in Latin and it comes back on the other side of the route.
Anyway,
That's
they
funny.
grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored? Jeff Bezos. Rich people.
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless? Obviously never played Knife Monopoly. Yeah, right? Amateur.
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
Out of a lime?
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
piss out of a lime? Fine, you need to get your sayings straightened out. How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Who pissed it? Breaks down the door. Who pissed in my limes? When life gives you limes, piss in them.
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species?
You'd think, based off of the movie 2012, that they'd gather more people. God. That movie was fucked up. I saw that when it came out, and I was 12 years old. Actually, no, I was 11 when it came out. And that movie was so scary to me. But I saw it in theaters, so I had to see all of it. Because my parents or whatever wanted to see it.
Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Okay, here's my thought. What if Dio brought the virus in, but because he's a Myrmidon, like, all of them already had the despair side effects, and it manifesting as, like, intense dedication to the cause? That would be interesting. I admittedly can't think about that one because it made my paranoia so bad when I was a kid. That's absolutely fair. It was a fucked up movie, and, like, gave me night terrors, so that's totally fair. You had no idea what was going on? That's also valid. Repopulate? Huh. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation. That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. Sigma, stop it. That would lead to, like, inbreeding so fast. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. Maybe I'm submissive and even breedable. Where's that one meme of Sigma saying, sometimes men need to get pegged? Phi says, elaborate on that please, and he says, I will not.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true.
Oh, by the way, re-Sigma's dick. Oh god.
The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions.
Lyra said 9 to 18 inches, and I'm still reeling from that.
In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is...
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to hit the next button. Tamioji. Yeah, you're right. You never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense. Maybe she wasn't murdered. Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
And killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her. Information has been delivered on Discord. Lyra, ban. Please.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else.
Ban them. Get rid of them. Be gone, thought. Not in my chat. I will never buy followers. Ah, delicious. Thank you.
Someone carried her in there.
I'm sorry, that was just very funny. Them dang bots. Yeah. What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Hey, Medi? I hate this. Hey, Medi? I hate this message you sent me. It will fold into the shape of the letter Sigma. I hate this. You had bots come in when you were doing your programming stream? Bots almost tried to write our code. Which... God damn it. Yeah. There are, like, I've seen, like, lots of things here and there, like, pop up on my TikTok of just like, hey, if you see people with, like, usernames like this, that's probably a bot, or, like, they are known, hate raiders and stuff like that. So, be prepared to just, like, ban them as soon as you see it. We looked down at the body of the old woman. I was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. Lyra, why did you ask for the information? She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki. Is that a Kane? A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is... Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
I'm having Galaxy Brain moment right now. No. Anything on the back? Okay, we have another password. Yes. Okay. Huh. There's something written here. Should probably note, yeah. Above that, alright. It's Kurashiki or Kurishiki? Kurashiki. Kurashiki. This Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
It's handwritten. She must have put it on herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
So that is a Kane Kurashiki then. Why does she pronounce it like that? I have no idea. We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice! Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that?
Vi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Fuck. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was in an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. And we already used our only dose with Selvier, yeah. He looked just like Quark had before he went insane. that meant.
Goodbye.
I moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air and then driving it down toward her heart. Damn, we didn't even get to stop it. Wait, was that Cork End? We didn't learn anything about Cork, though. I'm guessing Sigma tried reaching out with the wrong hand. But yeah, we didn't learn anything. I mean, we did save Cork, yes, but we didn't learn anything more about Cork. Cork End. I'm okay. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna jump here. We did have the flashback and everything on that route, right? Yes. I'm jumping here to see if any of the information we have will actually work as a password now. Does two-headed lion eating the sun? Yeah. Okay. GTF DML016. Let's try that. GTF. Oof, them flashes. DML. DML. 016. Milk evilly. Milk evilly. Okay. We got this. Huh. Bye. Come over here. Eek, exposed password field.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
It was the milk.
How did you figure out the login?
Shipwreck. Artifacts from the shipwreck will... I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
Oh, this is before Phi started jumping and everything. Bufus jerk. I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about it. Come take a look at this. I had to feed my cats. What'd you miss? Oh, you missed me typing in the password.
Sure, fine.
That was it.
Just let me get right on that.
We did Cork End, and then I jumped over here and plugged in my Milk Evoli password.
Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here.
Which password? Milk Evoli. The milk password. Yeah, two-headed lion, milk evolve. The milk password.
Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes, but no matter what Phi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Which username? The one that, No. It was this one. I used this as the username and Milky Voli as the password. I didn't do Kurashiki Jumpy Doll. Yeah, I used this one on the left. God, this page is a mess. I can never erase the think can as well. Your cats are fine, they're just assholes. Oz, little man being a jerk again. My roommate is actually going to be coming over soon with their cat Worm, so I might be assaulted by a cat at some point. Eventually she seemed to give up. Yeah, his name is Worm. He's adorable,
Fine.
and he has bright yellow eyes.
You still don't make any sense, but...
Like, they fucking glow, they're so bright.
I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away.
He's a big yellow-eyed worm. Yeah.
All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start?
Do you think the old woman is Akane? I'm thinking. Okay, so like we know time travel stuff is already weird in this timeline because we also have Kay who looks like Sigma, who I'm guessing is a clone of Sigma, which might mean that, especially because we know Kay is a clone of Sigma, who is most likely Kay's actual dad. So I'm thinking that it is very likely that there is a Sigma in the future that is evil, and that this Sigma in the past is him before he became evil. And like, you know, I'm having a hard time putting this into words, but I think that it is very likely that that Sigma in the future and the old woman at that time helping him was Akane Kurashiki. Maybe. I think Luna is involved. Yeah, Sigma's evil future self. I'm thinking that is a possibility. I also think Luna is somehow involved with Sigma's future self, or like the Sigma that is currently here, like she knows more about him than she is letting on. I'm also still like putting my money on Luna being a robot. Yeah. So I think it is possible that that old woman is Akane Kurashiki from the future. What about the people who are in cold sleep in the pods? I don't really know who is in cold sleep. Honestly, I haven't thought about that too much. Yeah, I haven't thought about the cold sleep. I think it is possible that... Well, this is Luna N, so I guess we'll find out soon. Yeah. Yep. When I was having that galaxy brain moment, I had a moment where I was thinking, could Tenmyoji be a version of Aoi Kurashiki or Santa? You know? And that's why he knew who the old woman was, and why he had such a reaction like that. Cause that was his sister? But that's just like one of those things that I'm like, wait a minute, what if these connect? And having a moment of saying, they probably don't, but it's possible. Anyway, let's get to lore.
Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
Didn't Tenmyoji have a picture of young Akane? Yeah. That's also why I had that connection moment. And said he was looking for someone. Yeah.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF TML016. For search, return several files, and after examining them for a moment, file open one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
Okay, so that's the golem's ID.
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
I fucking knew it. Luna's a robot. Luna.
Yeah.
I see a picture of Luna in this file.
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. So I was fucking right in my hunch.
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
Yeah, I love Golem's voice. It's very good.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Right in the middle of, yeah. Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampf test? It's from
A
an
what?
old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Oh, like a Turing test sort of situation?
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
It's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right? The bird in the cage. Yep.
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought.
Yeah, when she was saying like, oh, like the bird in the cage symbolizing happiness, and I'm like, no, I don't think that's what the bird in the cage means. I think that's what you were told it's supposed to mean. The bird in the cage is... she physically cannot be autonomous completely. Got a bit of a... yeah, Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm. That's so good.
Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
I thought that was unintentional. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now.
It really was.
I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just...
felt like it makes sense. Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Luna's...
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until ambidex. All players, please enter your vote. If no vote...
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID? And where have we seen that before?
Oh, I don't remember this. No. No, I don't believe it. Oh, right, because they were chained to the sink. It was Alice and Tenmyoji chained to a sink and they died by their bracelets going off. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji? When we were doing White Doors.
We should go check her body.
This was way back in the first thing that I went through, like a first or second.
You remember where it is?
Crew quarters, of course I remember. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Interesting. Off we go then.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh, yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah. With her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't remember how many BP I have.
Wait, Sigma!
Huh? Luna? Confirmation that invalid pairs are a thing? Yeah.
One minute remains.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
What's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you
What?
totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain.
I
9,
don't think that's what it
8,
is.
7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I legitimately am like, I don't see why
Round 3 of the Ambidex game
I can't.
has been completed.
I'm not sure if they just like did this on purpose for this end, but it doesn't make sense for Luna to choose
Results.
betray.
Thank you, Ambidex.
Especially like even with Vi trying to turn us against her, that doesn't make sense.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane?
No.
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now... She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I think the thought process is that the special mission could be keeping us here, but yeah, flimsy. Yeah, I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Yeah.
Results from round, please.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
It's literally gonna be just us. Just Phi space slap. Oh god. This is the first time we see skulls. Damn.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet.
Yeah, this is, yeah, 999. Since Luna didn't vote, she got to set to ally automatically. The other 6 got penalized. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. Pink skulls, exactly. Rips you by the throat. Magenta doesn't exist. It's only pink. You don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Were you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Okay.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4, star keys.
Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. Didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. It was a very difficult way to run, especially with her being smaller than me, but we made it work. Geez, Sigma, why'd you steal Fi's heels? But yeah, I'm thinking it's very likely that Tenmyoji is, Santa. Even, like, the blue of his shirt is the same blue as Santa's scarf. I still think Dio was the one who killed Clover and Tenmyoji. I think that is very likely as well. I thought Santa's scarf was black. Wasn't it blue? Am I remembering shit wrong?
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
I thought he had something that blue color on him. Wait, am I having a stroke? I need to Google. It was black? I'm Googling a picture of Santa right now. Santa. 999. Oh, it was black. Fuck. Oh, his like scarf when he was younger in the first game was that color blue. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah. From when he was baby. His blues. That was Akane? Yeah, Akane had the blue scarf, but when he was in the first Nonori game, he had the blue scarf. That's what I was thinking of. He had the blue little bandana scarf. His eyes, fuck. I can't speak. Sigma, there's something I want to ask you. Okay. What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
His blues were eyes. His eyes, fuck. Oh no. Oh. Oh, whoa. Am I good? Twitch? OBS? Oh, we back live. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought happened, but I wasn't sure. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Alright, it's still working. Okay. Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. The moment it turns mid-30s. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. What's this room? What the heck are these things? Is Cork in there?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why. But I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Cork. Burn, 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 burn. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Dang, even more of Sigma's model is available now. Cork's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them. Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID, but why would Clover know that? Yeah, Phi's being stupid again.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet?
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys?
Okay, but I'm curious because in all these other ones, we know that the old woman was murdered and Dio was wearing her bracelets. Yeah, what about... Yeah, those two very clearly killed each other. But what about that one timeline where the old woman doesn't die and Dio still has a bracelet? Where did that come from then? You know what I'm saying?
Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer?
Bye.
Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem.
Bye, that's just, robo-racist? Or robophobic?
That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's.
Robophobic.
There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. You're right, Vi. There isn't much of an argument here. You're obviously wrong.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that.
What?
Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
What? You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so.
What?
It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
I like to think that this is very specifically finding a result that is to counter Vi's BS logic. Yeah. That was like literally... Huh? Huh? Why are we leaving without Luna? The heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside... I think this is a trick to lure Luna over here to talk. I hope so. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Bye, Vi. Bye-bye. Bye, bitch.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
I can't carry this kid. I'm too weak. Truly the best ending. Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing!
I am.
Sigma, listen to me!
No.
You can't do this!
The number this thank you as the game escape please.
I wonder where Luna is. I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objections, yeah, regrets. One of my objections had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. relief, the object of leaving Phi behind. You're gonna fucking cry? Oh no. Clear and focused without Phi. Wait, 2 milkmen? Sigma! You're the milkman that we needed. You were the milkman all along. You were the milkman go comedy. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but...
Oh, Luna. Yeah.
Are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Was it future Sigma that created you? Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Oh, you did kill them? Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. She's so calm. Yeah. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That means Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Why are you so sure? What?
Because he confessed. Oh. Oops. After his bracelet reacted to luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait. When did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P, perhaps, and after that the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of this nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually... He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and his neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. It does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she... committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. First question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? That's some pretty stupid logic. I could probably write on my right thigh with my right hand. That doesn't... I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she didn't try to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. We didn't check the other leg. Yeah. I can't believe it was something as dumb as that. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. This is some 11037 BS, I love it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was just like, Leon. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories.
And it's just a game theory.
Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule number 1.
A robot.
Yep. You always trust machines with lies. Lives ever been to a hospital? Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Excuse me. Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happening here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
Yeah, she really wanted us to blame her for it.
Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way. Because
But why?
his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
I'm guessing that's the reason she was in the warehouse too. Yeah. What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in.
Termite project?
They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room and the other one next to it would be the 5th?
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was
watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Do you think all those times when allied her body? That would actually make sense if all the times that she was alone, her body just like locked up and wouldn't let her make a decision. Like, it wasn't her going in and hitting Ally, it was her going in and standing there and doing absolutely nothing. And defaulting to Ally because she didn't choose anything. Wait. If Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am.
7 others.
Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
I bet then 7 others. Sigma was the player that wasn't supposed to be in the game, maybe? I think because, like, the actual symbol for Sigma, I think, means 9? Or it's like something like that. Something, it was either 9 or the number 18, which I know is a derivative of 9. Like, just from, like, the actual symbol, Sigma. The sum, yeah. So it's possible that Sigma is the 9th unintended player.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected.
You had to learn Sigma notation for maths? Yeah, that's fair.
You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But... why?
not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
Windows shut down
Brain
noise.
is in the main computer. I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard.
It is now safe to turn off your Luna.
What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out.
It must have been agonizing knowing and physically not being able to say, yeah. Knowing the truth and not being able to do anything. Like, fuck. Luna's story is so hard.
Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
This is some serious Stockholm syndrome going on here. I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose technically my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
Zero the Third. Zero Junior the Third. If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there? Like Fi.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that? It would make sense if Zero Senior is evil Sigma and has timeline powers, because then he'd know that this would be a possibility to happen and be like, alright, so I know everything that fucked up in my game. Here's how to make it work.
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet.
His ending. There's nothing else to do but talk and learn and think and reflect. Yeah.
So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes.
I think I'm probably gonna stop after this ending finishes.
That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cams.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters.
Yeah, finale is next time.
We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience.
Yeah, that would make sense then, if her orders were that she couldn't tell anyone. How would she be able to tell Sigma right now if he wasn't somehow linked to who Zero is? Because this would be conflicting directly with her orders to not be able to tell anyone.
She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times.
Yeah, Luna's story is so sad. She has no control over anything.
If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
Clover left the cabin, yeah.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Clover tried to revive her. Yeah.
Yes, I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes, I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Yeah, when Dio entered the
He
room.
seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then? You're gonna hop off here? Gotta eat. Yee! Yee, you have a good night and a good weekend. Hit! Yee.
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah,
right?
but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Oh! Oh, whoa! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello! We're playing Virtue's Last Reward, and we're almost at the end. Thank you so much! Hello! God, this is surprising. Hello, everyone. We're very close to an ending in Virtue's Last Reward, so, spoilers? Thank you so much! Thank you for the raid. That means a lot. Of course, if I had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do, too.
Pufferfish noises?
He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons?
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something? Yes, it is an elite club.
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then? It's interesting. So, in this timeline, Sigma doesn't know about Free the Soul and the Myrmidons.
I don't really know.
Oh, Luna doesn't either. Okay.
I'm afraid
No idea? Huh. Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, huh. Wouldn't that mean that he's on our side? Luna, just like, I don't have a side. Yes, it must be. Classified.
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people.
I mean, you got me there.
I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Yeah. Huh. You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was when he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. Luna's sitting there like, all this talk of belonging in pockets, but like, gestures at Alice's everything. Where? Where? At least as far as Luna could tell. Okay. 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Fuck off, Dio. He's so mean. I guess it's a clone thing. Shrugs. When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. We know this man got the punch. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with the brunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Tenmyoji's so heroic. He's really a bomb-ass old man. I love him. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put a valiant... Those punching noises were so stupid. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Where did he get the handcuffs?
How cute.
Did he just have them?
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious?
Everybody keeps saying you can make a drinking game out of how many times people say isn't it obvious in this game. Oh wait, from Alice. Oh yeah! That would make sense. Alice having handcuffs. That makes sense.
I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
I have class.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
Who bets? Yeah.
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
I hate how they all pronounce it penalized. Isn't it penalized? I don't... it's like to the point where I'm like, how do you even pronounce the word anymore?
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now.
Some of the characters, like VAs, just pronounce words a little bit strangely to the point where I'm like, wait, is that how you pronounce it? Am I having a stroke?
Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors.
Thick with 3 C's.
So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
Can pronounce it either way, but now there's a voice sample of peen for any. Why 2B aficionados? God damn it.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay?
There's a peen sample.
Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came.
Oops.
Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, I, and K, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Dio was comically evil. Yeah, he was just always an asshole. It isn't even, they don't even try to redeem him at any point. They're just like, he's just rude and mean. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy.
I love how many... Yeah! There are just so many assholes in this game.
I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct.
I think the reason why we never checked the other was because of the damn miniskirt. Wasn't she wearing booty shorts? I thought she was wearing booty shorts. But yeah, probably for that reason, just like, oh, it's a dead girl, we don't want to touch her and be creepy.
What you said was what happened.
Mini skort? Ah. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Sprit, sprit, sprit. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. Yeah, I think it was mentioned in the archives where Sigma was being a creep. Luna's skirt was mentioned in the archives. I think. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
Also, like, I just hated that moment where Sigma was being a creep. Like, there had been moments where he made dirty throwaway jokes. But, like, that was, I think, the first time in the game where he was just actively being creepy. And I'm like, are you serious? I hate that. I honestly hate that so much when, like, people just decide, like, hey, what if I made the main character really pervy as a fan service thing? Like, fuck off. Can't control the 9 inches. He can control it and he will control it or it will be reduced to 3. When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else.
Sigma's but a dog, then neuter him.
They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? There's a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then,
Okay.
When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him.
I love the pause, it adds so much.
Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
No, it's probably chili pause. Yeah. That was the treatment room, right? Just assume any moment where you don't hear anything from me, it's because I'm vicariously consuming chili.
Yes.
And that counts for future streams as well. I might have just assume in any moment of silence that there might be chili being eaten. In this and all future streams. Where Quark was sleeping? With the fervor of a cat trying to steal breakfast. Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
I'm eating it out of a mug with a plastic spoon. It is peak chili.
It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it.
That's so powerful. Thank you.
Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
Yeah, it's how the aliens don't connect to your brain. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
I love just this actual image of aluminum foil. Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes.
Yeah, this is an option the whole time.
All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
Damn. And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easily all along. Hey, where's the timeline? Hey, where's the timeline where we just do that?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
I put him there? When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No. I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? Huh. I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Objection! She pulled the lever that one time when Sigma took too long. You're right, you're right. Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? God damn it, again with the isn't that obvious. Tell me what this project is. This is such a long ending. God damn. Gosh dang, it's so long. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
The nonary game? And why were we supposed to play the nonary game? There's a lot to talk about. Yeah, you're right.
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
Okay. What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me. I wouldn't
Then
have
what?
collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
So I'm guessing this is the ending that was originally intended by Zero Senior? But for what reason? I'm curious about. Well, actually it was the turbocurine that killed them. I'll secure this event as a fixed point in time. Yeah. But they were only injected with it because of the bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way to it killed them.
I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Every possible ending we get was considered as a possibility that had to happen for people to store the timeline's information. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her? Damn, Sigma's just like pulling out his notepad that he's had this entire game. He's just like, alright, I have like 50 questions for you.
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. Wait, if the notepad features like Sigma's great memory gameplay. This is Sigma's entire brain right now. This is all that Sigma brain memory. It literally says brain memory right there. All that is in his brain is a thinking can with a string of information attached to it. It is literally called brain memory. Or of them were murdered one way or another by Dio. Yeah, I also never noticed the brain memory. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. Brain memory, what? As opposed to an ass memory? That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who's the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma. Would you hug me?
Yes, no question asked. Get over here. Feel my bara titties. What? That's not a nice hugging angle. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. That's my stomach, that's not my chest. Yes, 1,000 times yes, exactly. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. Bad. He only has 3 hearts. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. Sigma's outfit is legitimately wild. I was looking at it when I was drawing my stupid little comic, and it is a crime against nature. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Also, Luna has lashes. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and gently began to stroke her hair. Also, this isn't just the normal models. This has been actually drawn over. You could tell by her hair and her face, because it's a different texture as well as opposed to the normal models. Hey, Luna. What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubal curarine...
Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like.
Bet we're about to get some horror shit, like with one eyeball exposed.
I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice.
And warm, like human flesh.
But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it. Yes,
What?
that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning.
But that's the thing Luna couldn't have because she's not autonomous. Fuck, this is just so sad.
In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die.
Huh?
Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone.
No, Luna.
Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna. It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Aw. Luna.
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye,
Oh.
Doctor.
Doctor? I was right. Oh, a worm. I'm sorry, I need to go release Worm. He's screaming. Okay. Worm is free. Yeah, this music box makes it even sadder. But she couldn't answer. Bluebird Lamentations, one of the best songs in the series. I could see why. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. God. That's so sad. Luna's ending. Oh. Achievement unlocked. Tears in the rain. Oh. God. We only have Phi's ending left. The only person who never once betrayed anyone. Barely ever felt like a person herself. Fuck. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Well, shit. God, yeah. This game. I love Luna so much. Same. She's so sweet and like she deserved so much better. God. Well, that's the end for today. Thank you so much to Melch and Lanabelle Amaya for rating today. That makes me so happy. Oh, and thanks to Phantoms Yoshi, I think, for following. I hope we get to see more of you with the streams as well. We're gonna be finishing up Virtue's Last Reward in a couple days. And oh, hey Worm. Yes, I'll pay attention to you. We're gonna be finishing that up in the next couple days, and then maybe taking a little bit of a break with some smaller games before getting into ZDT, Zero Time Dilemma, the last game in the series, which I'm excited for. Fuck, today was a long stream, and it was an emotional stream. And it was also the chilly stream. Thank you? Yeah, of course. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Worm is circling my chair as we speak. Still thinking about... You forgot the name? Owen? Yeah, Owen from... fuck. I don't remember the name of the game anymore right now. But yeah. Retrace, yeah. Retrace Memories of Death. Owen. That was so good. Honestly, the other day I rewatched the VODs for that game because I missed Owen. That game is just full of the LGBT. Like, I remember deciding to buy that game because I thought it looked interesting, and it was another, like, time loop scenario, which I'm, like, all down for in games. I think it's a fun scenario. I had no idea all the characters were LGBTQ. No? Silver, what? No. I'm sorry, Silver, you showed up right at the end. You wanted to come and see me? Well, oops. I'm sorry. Yee, we're just finishing up the stream for today. You just got done with running around. Ah, sadness. I'm sorry. Yee, I'm gonna be playing some more. I might be playing some more tomorrow. Probably again like an early time like this, since you're ready to show me some love. Aw, thank you. That makes me happy. E. Aw. Hearts back at you. All the love. There's a cat screaming in my room. Maybe you won't sleep until 4 again. I mean, hey, you do you. You can always hop in at any point and I'll catch you guys up. Worm, stop screaming. Oh. Can you hear Worm's screams? Catch the bot too, yeah. I'm gonna help you become an affiliate. Oh, Worm is on the table. He's trying to jump on the computer. So excited for the ending. Yeah! I'm so excited for it too. But yeah, we'll be getting back to that soon. I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter about my schedule. I'm very excited for the ending. I'm curious how many of like my theories are actually true. Like that little scene with Luna made me think, oh, maybe my ideas about like Sigma are true as well. The like evil Sigma from the future. So I'm very excited to see how that goes. I will see you guys next time, so have a good night. And have a good rest of your weekend, guys. Love you. Bye-bye.